We're back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the semi-finals of the Warilla four-a-side from Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club. Some amazing games. Once again, we're sitting here. We've got Mount Lewis versus Warilla, the 1 and 4th placed teams. I'm looking over there. I can see Scotty Thorburn. I can see, geez, legendary players everywhere. And the other team, I can't see that. It's Pine Rivers by the looks. Looks like Cabramatta versus Pine Rivers. They're our top 4. And this should be a cracker of a game. Once again, I'm Benny Two Shoes on behalf of Youtubelivesports. Make sure you're watching here. It's the only place to get this quality bowls, I can tell you at the moment. To Corey Wedlock again. You saw in the last game he starred, absolutely starred on this rink. There's no reason he couldn't do it again. Bump, bump. Still 2 to Corey. Had a very good shot in the end. No problems there at all. All right. Let's have a look at some things. First things first. Who came first? The Warilla Gorillas came first with a score of 102 and a score difference of 147. Cabramatta Bull Ants over there. That's Carl Healy and Disco and all the lads over there looking really strong. Finished second on 92 points, score difference of 154 in the coming in third. Pine Rivers on 96 and Mount Lewis. Sorry, my apologies, 78 and Mount Lewis Lions on 75 points. That's your top 4. And we, of course, with Warilla and Mount Lewis, 2 green teams. Gaz with his wide turning bowls here, looking pretty good. He wasn't happy with his last game. You could hear the conversation. I could hear the conversation earlier about it all. Hoping for a better turnout this time by the looks. And frankly, I can't see him not doing it. Scotty Thorburns' beard's looking classic at the moment. Bigger than when I saw him down at BPL. Just as I look around, we'll get scoreboards and that up for you as we can. There's just we're trying to get this up on Facebook. Facebook keeps blocking us, so we're just doing some tech stuff in the background while we wait. Josh Berry calls 2. Tyson Wilson's the other player. In that, so I'll just shift my camera over. I'm pointing in the wrong direction. So it was 2 to Warilla. I could probably get my scoreboard up now. Nope, it's wrong. Let's take it down. Josh Berry. Backhand. Trying to chase down Corey Wedlock's shot. Walking all the way across. You could tell it was going to cross just by where Corey ended up walking to. Yeah, very good shot, Josh. Once again, trying to remain a little bit quiet here, just so I don't interrupt the players. They're bowling from this end. Corey Wedlock now looking at correcting his grass, getting down all the way to the jack. Josh with the advantage. So Corey, after last game, will be very much used to being the one up. At the moment, he's the one down. Gary Kelly with a little work to do here. Sure, he's up to it. But then, as is Tyson Wilson, well-known players. I'm lucky enough to have Marcus here to do the math for me this time. Oh, heavy shot straight down the gut. Squeezes Jack through. Is a toucher. Runs all the way to the back. Let's see where it went. Jack just behind the white dot, I'd say. And over that way where that yellow is, that's where Gary's bowl went. So as we watch this one come through. Trying all the way to the ditch is the idea. Wants to get just to that white dot. Looks good. Looks very, very good. I've seen him do that 3 times at least today, Gary Kelly. That's a brilliant bowl. Tyson trying to match him up. Hard to tell the speed of those. They look pretty slow. Yeah, not quite there. So I'm going to suggest at least one to Gaz, and he's got to do the same again. And he's passed, and now he wants it to stop. He's willing it on, but it's just stopped beautifully. That's brilliant shooting, Gary Kelly. 3 seems to be the indication. 3 down, which means that one of the ditch must count. Coming in around that front, needs to make it all the way there. Has it got the pace? Well, it's a great effort. Might have cut 1 out. 2 it is. 2 to Warilla. 2. Makes it 4. I'll update that for you shortly. As I said, I've just got the wonderful Happy Bowler in the background there, trying to get this onto the Facebook, trying to work around the Facebook flat issues. They're a pain in the bottom at the moment. Have been for a while. Actually going to be mean to him, steal the mouse for a second. Yep. Got a wedlock with two close ones. Josh Berry did well the last one, matching him up. This end is well, can only go by Corey's last game, which was brilliant. Pause. No, we're back. Yep, and 3. And this direction seems to be his stronger way. You have a crowd in the background, as you can see on the camera there. All the Warilla fans, Warilla members will be up here backing their team in. Mount Lewis, not that far away from here, by the way. Probably have a few fans up there too. Oh, that's good. So, good positional bowl. Actually, not in a bad spot at all, Mount Lewis there. We've got to be careful here, Warilla. They may not hold that. Tyson Wilson, a brilliant bowler. Yep, that's the cover he wanted. Splits them. Only a possibility of one out there, most likely now. Oh, he's clunked into Corey's there on the side. There's definitely only one now. Looking pretty lonely, actually. Mount 1. There's two on the outside of Mount Lewis. It'll be interesting to see what Gary Kelly's got. Oh, and sat, rolled over. I'm not sure. I don't know. It counts. It's pretty close. The way that sat was really nice. Tyson Wilson looking to get under all that. And I still think Corey's got the one. Gary Kelly asking about danger. Can draw in on that side. Doesn't look like a lot of danger to me at draw weight. I don't think he's going to push it over and onto the jack. I think it'll be fine, but he's changed. He's going to his backhand. He's got Corey to promote on that side. Should he miss the draw, he's out, as we saw last game, wide turning bowls. Ended up okay. Here's the shot I expected. Little playing definitely to arrive. Looking at moving his own up, bouncing off here and turning to the right. Hit it a bit fat and set through. So one more to Warilla. It is 5-3 to Warilla. I'm just going to steal Happy's mouse here for a second and go over here and make sure that this is all up to date properly for you. Sorry, 5-0 after 3 ends. Next door, 2-1 after 2. And the master board, which I have to say is a nice little innovation. They've got someone doing it for me. So 7-1 after 5. So I don't have to do my math, which is good. I'm going to do one more thing while this is going on. No, give me that back. Happy ball. I'm trying to steal my mouse again. I've just lost one of our displays, so I just need to do that. There we go. Yep. Wonderful. Yeah, well on the leads. Scoreboard's correct. Everything going pretty damn well, except we can't get this on Facebook. I haven't had to do it on Facebook for a while. Most people tend to watch this on YouTube these days. We're fighting. That's a good effort. Once again, Mr. Wedlock. Short, Josh. Oh, well done, Corey. A little touch and sit. That's brilliant. What a great bowl. What a great place to sit. Here we go here. So I can just put up the live chat. Fiona Hall, thanks, mate. Welcome. Lots of people online. Love to see you all here. This is going to be a great afternoon at bowls. Mark Rossington from the Philippines again. Vince watching from Leppington in Sydney. Good on you, mate. And Doug Wilcock watching from Bulgaria, apparently. It's a place to be. So at the end of that, as they change over, Corey Wedlock holding one. Morning, mate. Morning. Harry Kelly gets that back one. He'll be very, very happy as it needs to turn through a little bit. Just wanted that purple one out on the side, I think. Right, I've been aiming. No worries. So, despite our best efforts, we cannot work with Facebook at the moment, and we're not entirely sure why. Apologies to everyone in the Warilla Gorillas page. We'll sort that out at some point, but as it stands, you can definitely watch this here, obviously, and share it around. Let everyone know it's on. This is the semi-final. Watching for sure. Have Oswald glad to back this. The semi-final of the Warilla four-a-side, thanks to Berwick Point Holidays and Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club. $64,000 prize pool here. Lots of money for the winners, and every one of these guys here will have won a prize at least. That's Pine Rivers, Cabramatta, Warilla and Mount Lewis. Oh, just down is the call. It doesn't look like it on the camera. It's down the other end from where I'm sitting. Pretty intense look. This will turn. Where will it turn is the question. Oh, it's not heavy enough. Yep. Just a draw. So Mount Lewis calling it, suggesting they're just one. Next door, they're having a close look. Big heavy shot going through. Next door, bowls shooting everywhere. Tees nearly gets shot. So the measure goes down because it is very close. It looks looking like they got the one, obviously. Look like they're going for a much longer end now. So 5-1 after 4. Next door, we're on 4. Bro. Mount Lewis on 2 after 4 ends, and Warilla 9. Mount Lewis 3 on 8 ends. That makes sense. We're through. Good start on the long ends. Another strong effort from Josh Berry. That was pretty good. Why does that say 58? Where'd that come from? That was silly. There we are. That's better. Josh running through. He's probably holding 2 there now. If I pop my head up and have a look. Yeah, I'd say 2. Corey with a 1 shot closest at his closest shot at the back, his 3rd shot. 2 purple ones doing well. Remember, this is the end that Corey seems to be the strongest on. He's really cut under that. And it's sitting on his own. May actually give him a shot. Let's have a look. Geez, he'd be pretty close. A lot of yelling happening over there at in the Pine River side of things. The Queenslanders going off their nut, which is great. Excitable fellows. We're in quite an outfit too, actually. Don't know if I like that. Backhand. It's nearly there. You said it was going to be short. It's definitely not going to be short. That's a brilliant bowl. Well, that's a good track. It looks strong. And it is. At risk at the moment of overplaying it. That's probably the call there. You don't things I don't say about these legends of the game very often. Oh, little bump, not bad. Just looking now, he's just got to outdraw him. I don't know if it's 1 or 2. It might even be 3, but I still think Corey's bowl at the back is all right. Corey's written this one off. You can tell when he does that because he claps halfway down the pitch. And that's very strong. Eric Kelly just throws his hand up in a bit of disgust there. Taking a lot of effort at the moment not to start yelling things at Scotty Thorburn, by the way. One of the good blokes, one of the better blokes in lawn bowls. Oh, he's kicked that across. So Corey's still got catches back there. So he's given two options. He can draw across, which he's tried to do twice down that down the forehand, down the ditch side, or he can come and said you can brick these ones is the call, the purple side, and rock them all out of there. Oh. Jeez. She nearly trips over a bowl flying across on the next rink. Yep, that seems to be the option. Fly through. He's not drawing not real confident in his draw at the moment, so punching those through is probably a good option. Just listen to what he's saying. He said the smash has to be perfect, so the draw might be on now instead. So he's changed his mind halfway down and come back and had another chat. The Mount Lewis Lions, Tyson Wilson and Josh Berry here. Scotty Thorburn and Dan Scanlon over in the on the other rink. Oh, he did go the bash, and he did smack them all out, and it looks like he's got two for the Warilla Gorillas. He puts his hands up in supplication and says, sorry about that, but I'm going to say it again. Gave it the weight to do it, and he cracked it, and that's the result. Going to grab the little mouse here and update the scoreboards while I've got an opportunity. Maybe. Where'd Tightly go? 7-1. After 5 on this rink in this semi-final of the four-a-side. The other rink, the 6-2 after 5. Big board looking like 13-3. It's handy he's there, but I can't actually see it because he's sitting right in front of me. So 13-3 after 10 as I hand the mouse back to Happy in the background, and we get to watch this end. I should put my hotkeys on, shouldn't I? Oh, look of genuine disappointment on Corey's face as he threw that one down. Just a little heavy. I don't see him get the yips now. They played so well all the way through. Oh, and they're bouncing across. That'll work. Oh, Corey he's hit the jack, but he's bunched it back to Josh Berry. Josh just running into that there. So good effort by the Leeds. I'm going to say this again. Mount Lewis have the advantage, but it's very well set up for the Warilla team again for the home side. And we'll be hoping to make it through to the final on their home track, of course. Leading on both rinks at the moment. missed the question Gaz asked just then, but good sweeping shot. This is very, very close. It's exactly what I was talking about. He's hit the jack and the bowl and punched it back for, well, one to Warilla. Now holding shot. Just being a little strong. Just the draw, dead draw to the jack would have been the target. It's gone through a metre. Warilla still holding one. Forehand shot out on the outside. That again, that's a nice wide line for this surface. A lot of the top level players on carpet will use a wider turning set of pulse, but that's brilliant, Gary Kelly. Can't keep the good ones down, I tell you. They're running through as well, so Warilla holding two. Gaz just looking to build. Oh, bumped that hard enough. Well, look, he's actually run through, so that may count. It's hard to see from here. On the camera it does, but I think the call was 3 down. So this just needed corrected weight. Line was great last time. He has corrected the weight. Oh, a little too much by the looks. So 1, 2, 3. They're looking for another. No, 3 it is. So 3 more takes this team to 10. 10-1, in fact, and absolutely commanding presence after 6 ends. Next door, 6-2 after 5 still. That's okay. And this big board will tell me. I know they're changing scoreboards and everyone's standing in front of them, so we'll see. Oh, 6 all after 6. Wow, that's a change up. Big pick up next door. Why is it doing this to me? 12 ends finished. Mount Lewis 7. Warilla 16. Sorry, I haven't changed the camera over because I'm as slack as anything. Bang, that's better. $16, 7 on 12. Right, that's better. That should do for everyone. There we go. And the shorter end, so their bowls are right in front of me. I can tell you that the very front bowl of Corey Wedlock is about 1 metre short. The second one is just over half a metre short. And that one no more than 3 inches short, and the back bowl just over 1 metre short, metre long. So a fair setup to start. They're going okay. Corey Wedlock again running down through the middle to promote his own. What a champion bunch this is. Bump. Ooh. Wow. Gary Kelly, always the positive, said that's good because it's better, looks better. I'd be happy. But that's just brilliant. Josh Berry rubs it in a bit. And still a target there. Good leading both teams. So who else we got in here? Kenny Ainsworth watching from Grafton. Good on you, mate. Yep, brilliant game. Corey McGregor, go the Bullants. Yep, it's good to see everyone there. They're looking like they're down to the Pirates at the moment. I can see that scoreboard over there. So it's 8 to Cabramatta, 7 to the Pirates on 9 ends. So very close over there as well in our other semi-final. Yep, so big shot coming here. Should be a cracker. Right? Either kill it or change it up. He's hit that square, run through, nearly taken it out. Certainly changed the look of the head. Wasn't happy with it, but they're 2 down, but geez, it's changed. Geez, I love it when Gary Kelly drives. People jump out of the way. People fly out of the way. Quick bowl, straight down, takes out the shot, takes out the back bowl. Remains 1 down. Oh, 1's better than 2. I just love that noise. Have a heavy shot. Big drive down the middle, crack. That's why I use size 5s, ladies and gentlemen. Yep. And that's what you do. Just puts it straight back. Little touch on the jack. 2 to Mount Lewis. Gets him off the 1. Takes him to 3. Up to 7 ends on this rink. Bowls shooting everywhere from next door. Where it is, remains 6 all. Scoreboard, big board says 16-9 on 13. And interest still very much in this. There is a long way to go. So Mount Lewis putting in a longer end. And dropping one a couple of metres short, actually. Corey didn't make the mistake and went back, but geez, that's correction. Josh Berry, what a blinder. Straight on the jack and arrestor. It does not get better than that. Corey's ball very, very close. Very, very close. Oh, just ducked under. That's a brilliant ball. Doesn't get much better than that. Geez, he's got a good memory. Josh Berry, look at that. That's just such a good spot for that bowl too. His first one he'd be gutted with. The next one, next 2 bowls, he'd be celebrating. Absolutely celebrating. Bump and run, not quite. Corey looking to actually just with that weight, I think was looking just to move that bowl out of the way. Didn't quite get there. As the lads change ends, come the skippers. Gaz showing his manners, of course, picking up the ball for his opponent. Draw weight the call. Tyson's bowled back a little bit. It's a good side-up. He'll learn from it. It's probably good weight too. Moving Jack back for the Mount Lewis team's a good idea, but Gary Kelly has other ideas. Here he comes to replace that bowl and sit for shot. Oh, rolled out. Still holding one. The Mount Lewis team. What a bowl. Oh, my goodness. Absolute bomb. And that's cut underneath. There's actually got a bit of a blockage there, believe it or not. See, hopefully you heard that. So going firm-ish through to hit that pink bowl and move Jack. The best result will be that it runs back. Tell you what, he's on a fair line here. Going to cross in the right spot. He's hit the pink clean, knocked it back, and probably the unluckiest bowler going around. He's pumped in two almost perfect bowls, and somehow he remains one down. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Still 6 all next door. This is going pretty slow. Across the way, it's 9 all after 12. Pine Rivers, Cabramatta. That's exciting. Keep an eye on that. The finalists will come out of that, of course. One of their rinks, yes, they've got a 7-1 score and an 8-2 score. Interesting times over there. This one here, he's got a fair amount of room to draw into. He's done it okay. He looks like 2 at the moment to Mount Lewis. Fair way to come back. If you're going to do it, they've got to start now. 14-16 after 10 now. As Mount Lewis pick up a couple more or one more next door by the looks. 7-6 after 7. 16-10 it is after 14. All right, this draw bowl wants to go around the outside of those. And it has not punched up Corey, but not enough. So 2 to Mount Lewis. Puts them on 5. After 8. Adds 2 more to the master board. Oops, that camera looks like it's paused for a second. So I'll see if I can get you a view of the head from the other one, and while I fix that fella up. Won't take me long. Gotcha. Right. So we're back, and speaking of being back, Corey Whitlock with 2 straight on there. That's beautiful. Fantastic. Josh Berry not wanting to be light here by any means. Is going to cross around and just about touch. Not quite, so... Yeah, so Corey being asked by Gary just to get around and back to the tee. I can tell you there's not as much of him to stand in front of the camera at the moment as there used to be, but still can't really see through him. There we go. And running back to there, best back. Not too bad. Yep, so that's all the boss there. He's looking at getting back there. There's a couple of metres from that. Trev Solomon's, welcome back, buddy. Oh, once the little touch, it will move Jack, and it has punched Jack and carried and run through with it. So likely to be holding 2 there now, Mount Lewis, after a pretty remarkable shot. Good from the leads, but all for not much at the moment. Cabramatta's kicked off to 11-9 over there on the other scoreboard. A lot of space in there to draw. We're willing it on, and it's just about spot on, about 6 inches, I'd say, in front of Jack. Very, very nice.
Probably just out. You just got to beat it by. I think you draw first.
Deciding the Mount Lewis players whether to have a run at it or just draw in. And he said, draw first, see what happens, and then go with your second one. He's going to bump Gary up, but made more of a target. Made it harder for Gaz. Call was to draw on that hand. He looks pretty drawy, draw weight. Already asking for 2 things, to slow down and turn, and he did turn all the way back. It's the best back to any error here. Great section. He said there's a bit of pressure out here at the moment. I'm going to pop that out. So this shot a little firmer, wanting to move Gary Kelly's ball through. If he does that and sits and he's up for a Mozza, as it stands, he moved Gaz back and he's 1 up. Mount Lewis up 1 on this end. Gary Kelly with a bowl to come and a decision to make. It's a tough draw. Tough draw down the ditch side. The other side, his bowls really swoop. He's got a chance to get around those, I'd say, but we'll see what the professionals say. No, nowhere near their echelon, so this will be interesting. Staying on his forehand. Does have the best back bowl. He's given it a good track. Really good shape, as they say these days. Needed the clear part, didn't quite get it. It's a good second. So 1 to Mount Lewis. So just in case you've forgotten, and then if you've just joined us, you are watching right now the... what am I doing? Not that button. Warilla four-a-side, live from Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club, thanks to Barrack Point Holidays and Warilla Bowls. That's gone to the tee. I'll update that. 10-6 after 9. Mount Lewis creeping back. I said it was a long way back, but it's getting less distant at the moment. The most interesting thing from my perspective is next door it is now 10-6 after 8 ends, which makes the total score 16 all after 17 in this semi-final. Doesn't get any closer. Every bowl matters. Every bowl counts. It's the game we came to watch, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get better than this in my mind. Very good shot here again, Josh Berry. He's going to carry Jack and sit. Well, he's taking it fat. That's wonderful. Corey Wedlock has had a stellar day this morning in the game we saw just before lunch. Almost couldn't miss. Had it on an absolute string. This time, not quite. Still looking very strong. I still think at the moment, staying on this back down on this green, on the indoor green, still the man to beat out of all the teams. And that's fantastic bowling. Well done. Good leading. Score on the other semi-final at the moment. Cabramatta 13. Pine Rivers Pirates 15. That's going to cut all the way across. Try to play a little bit weightier just to move some things around, but missing them all. What have the skippers got? I heard someone clap before and it shattered around. It nearly sounds like it's shattering windows out there. Yeah, that's a very good bowl as well. 3 to Mount Lewis at the moment. They are finding their range in here. If I was worried, I'd be starting to get nervous right now. And that's it. That's pressure. The pressure game. Mount Lewis behind, but well, have been behind behind on this rink. Apologies. Dead even on the master board, the all important master board, but pressure seems to be on Warilla on their home turf. Having a good chat about it. Let's Gaz makes his way back to the mat. Just have a look outside. Blue sky, a little breezy. Zoom out to this. You see the scoreboard there in the middle for Cabramatta Pirates game. And this magnificent arena in which to play lawn bowls. $16 all after 17 here next door, and more scores have just gone up as Gaz just runs past. 15-10 now to Cabramatta on their master board after 16 ends. He's just going to adjust it again. Someone running all the way to the ditch and plonking in. Just, Gary Kelly just asking the question, do you want to draw through or commit to it and play it and play through, meaning go hard? And Corey Wedlock just with his reply, yep. Love that. I love the miscommunications in bowls. But he's a lather of indecision here at the moment, Gaz. Too many options. Yeah, but at the moment, as I said before, 15-10 after 17 in the other semi-final, Cabramatta versus the Pine Rivers Pirates. Just asking for some guidance. Corey just saying, play through. Delivery. He's giving it grass. He's grass with a little bit too much weight. The problem with having two shots in mind is often you try to play them both, and that doesn't work. So a bit of one, bit of the other, bit of the other. There's Ryan Burnett from Pine Rivers, a famous man up there, a Moreton Bay Pirate from the BPL. I didn't see him earlier. So, to me, this is just another build-up. Just build. Carrickiller's got one bowl left. If he comes to the head 4 down after having seen all the indecision that he had a second ago, then a good option certainly is just to get in close, but he's really run back. Bit of encouragement coming from the other rink. Teasy, swatter and over, say, this is yours, mate. Put it near the jack. Like that. No indecision this time. Straight into it. That famous line up. Well, I scored one on the other rink. I'll put those scores up in a second. Very, very close. Not quite the weight. Geez, what an effort. What a mighty effort. But 2 to Mount Lewis. $10, 8 on 10. Not many ends left. Next door, Warilla 7, Mount Lewis 10. After 9 ends, score says after 19 ends. Have I changed the camera over? I haven't. Sorry, Lee. Sorry, team. I'll do better. And he's sitting right in the way. I get the feeling it's 19-17. Mount Lewis up. Have a turn up for the books if the home team goes down here, I'll tell you now. But it's still very, 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 very close. It doesn't make sense. 17. 19, yes it does. Good. Well done, Corey. Back into form, under pressure at the moment, Warilla. Champions on both sides. Eight absolutely amazing bowlers here. Some of the best in the world. I'm just looking around here. Carl Healy, Ryan Burnett, Disco, Aaron Wilson, Teasy, Corey Wedlock, Gary Kelly, Josh Berry here, obviously. Did I say Carl Healy? I'll say him twice, the professor. Here comes Corey, wants to go around. Doesn't hit and sit's not a bad result. I've got to be looking at that big board now and thinking, oh, what do we do here? Yep, and a good back bowl. So very good leading again. Josh Berry's done it. He's having a great game. At stake here. A heck of a lot of money, actually. Oh, wants this to settle, but the inside edge will do. If he gets it, that's a great shot. Corey Wedlock had the correct weight to sit in his own and flop. Brilliant bowls. So at stake at the moment. Fifth. Oh, what's fourth? Can't see. Maybe $4,000, $5,000 for fourth. Third place will get $8,000 first and second. First prize is 20 grand. Second, $12,000. A lot of money involved in this. Every one of these teams here right now is in the cash in some manner. Well, that's going to slide out to the side, so that hasn't really helped. Didn't change a thing. Oh, Aaron Teasy across the side there, just plonking one on Jack as he does. So big times next door. Crowd has definitely built here. Good amount of people in, as always, here at Warilla for even a Thursday afternoon. He's running a bit heavy. He wants to stop before the ditch. No, it didn't. Flopped.
Probably like 6 to 12 feet. Definitely losing your bowl. You can get a split there to get the jack out here.
Call now to lose his bowl. Play pretty heavy. Running through 6 to 12 feet long is what he called. 3 to 6 meters long. Or something like that. 2 to 4 meters long. And he's missed, so now there's Gary Kelly a chance to improve it. He's just watching next door's bowls go through. Oh. Good result for Mount Lewis over there. Looks like a couple. So they're calling umpire, actually, is between two bowls. There we go. So Gary Kelly's just going to miss the front and then stop. Oh, he's just run. What a mighty effort. So the pressure on here to Mount Lewis. He's played 2 heavy shots through to try to break this open. He said the split's still on. I can't see it. Have to take a runner. Go again. It's tough to come back from the draw. But again, these are top level players. Long measure happening next door. Wait for this to finish. We might go across just to show you, but they're chocking the bowls, and it's about 3 to 4 metres away from the ditch. The closest bowl. These boys smacking bowls. Jacks everywhere over there. A bit long too. So Gary Kelly takes less than a foot off his last one, which is exactly what Corey Wedlock's saying, and drops it on. They'll have probably 3 and will improve their position no end. Will make up that deficit that they've got on the board in one shot or in one end. Watching it closely out of his hand. He's across a rink, so he's often when that happens, he's chasing it. Corey willing it on. I don't think it's going to make it. 2. And a quick discussion on what length to play as well. Having come in with that plan, but so we're at 12-9 after 11. So they've changed that scoreboard a little bit compared to what I had. That's okay. 12-9 after 11. Next door, I can't quite see yet. Oh, that went dark, didn't it? Oh, God, whatever then. I have to play with that too. Camera's getting tired all of a sudden. Oh, geez, 8-10 after 11. So that's good for Warilla there, and good for a close game, which is what we viewers, we lovers of the game want. So 8-10 after 10. 2019 Warilla 1 up after 21 ends. What's going on? It's a bit better. No idea why it went crazy like that, but there you go. These lights do tend to wreak havoc. It sound like a New Zealander. Havoc on all the cameras I've ever used inside this stadium. Or now we broke it open. It's exposed for his skipper, and one of those remained on the rink actually too. So there's one back bowl there. One shot between them. Update on the other semi-final after 20 ends. Cabramatta 17 and Pine Rivers 11. And ends to go. And that's another one where there's a decent score on one rink and the other one's close. So 11-3 to Cabramatta on, that looks like Carl Healy's rink. Disco's rink. And Ryan Burnett 6 to Cabramatta, 8 to the Pine Rivers. Monster shot coming through here. Bang. That's going to die. That's a killer. And we reset. Great shot, Gary Kelly. See if we can even catch the end. No, I'm not going to be able to catch the end of that. That's okay. We start again. bit of a discussion up there in the middle for Warilla. Goodness me. Just have a look at the lights up here. There's lots of LEDs. It's very pretty. They do wreak absolute havoc on a camera that's built like this, chasing sporting shots. So that's what broadcasts are for. Quick on our feet. Hope they didn't make you all dizzy. Close watch next door. 8-10. Warilla down by 2 shots after 10 ends next door. That's another, that is the big one. It's a very short end. Berry's backhand shot. He's played a remarkable game playing against one of the best in the world, Corey Wedlock, and he's doing it with aplomb. Yeah, but Corey just doing that. Yeah, Corey shifting, changing over his hand, which makes sense. We'll get to that back pink bowl there and sit if he's good. If it's good and not, it goes back. So not bad. So I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but there was a kill on one of the next door rinks. So I'm sorry I went silent. I was just trying to listen out. But the kill on one of the next door rinks, and something got bashed around, and it made one of the other teams cranky. But a little bit of drama there. Not entirely sure what. Really catching up on the next rink though. 9-10 now. Close game, which is perfect. We love that. Players don't. I do. All right, I can understand now. So Scotty Thorburn declared ahead 1 down, and someone else said it was out of bounds, and I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but they've just taken it as 1 down, have Mount Lewis. A bit odd, but 1 to Mount Lewis for a good 22 ends complete. Oops. We're on 21. Mount Lewis on 19. a shot. He's taking it straight back to himself. That's what we're talking about. Let's have another look at that. He's asking it to cease, asking it to stop, willing his bowl to turn or do something, and it has come through here beautifully. Plucked Jack off the line and dropped it at the feet of Corey Wedlock. That's just beautiful. So tough. It's just no draw in there. He's got a promotion, and yeah, coming in firm is the best option, I'd suggest. Gary Kelly having the two best is a big influence on this. Bang. So at the moment, yeah, still two at the back to Warilla. Definitely holding one. 9, 10, 11. Right. So the actual listening more to the next door rink. What actually happened is one of the guys hit the jack back, and it's hit. You can see on the ditch there at the edge, it's got a wooden top, and the jack hit that and bounced back onto the rink. Now the call there would normally be that that's dead if it's hit wood. If it hits the green bit, the padding and bounces back on the green, the jack would still be live. If it hits the wood at the top, apparently that's dead. Oh, this is a very good shot. Wants to be gentle. One shot left for really. You could see the look on Gary's face. He came through. He aimed that beautifully. Didn't want to hit it that hard, I don't think. And a little bit of terror there. Edward Tova, Tivan, Wirral and Cabramatta in the grand final for first place. Interesting. Thanks, Trevor. I appreciate that very much, my friend. It's wonderful to be able to bring this to you. Just a reminder, I am Benny Two Shoes. Available, obviously, out there for this kind of thing. Get in touch through Happy Bowler or through me. Either way, all my details are on my Facebook page. But, yeah, jump on and make us a booking. I'll go anywhere to do anything. Doesn't worry me. Oh, that's a very good shot. Looks like 2, I think, was the call. So it was 21 all. Twelve, 11, it should be, after 12 ends. 9, 10 after 11, still next door. 21 all after 23. Close, close, close game. Video footage now. There we go. All right. That's good. Just over a metre past that one. Corey Wedlock onto the jack and sitting. Brilliant. Brilliant. Following him down, Josh Berry. Not quite getting that back there. He's getting the jack. He's building a little cluster of bowls, though, which is what they'll be aiming at to move Jack to. But once again, Corey Wedlock drawing within inches of the jack, putting the pressure on, piling the pressure on. Highly energised here at the moment. He wants to sit and flop, and he has taken a shot. One more time for Corey. You start to see the people piling in the background. Like I said, it's a work day, so I'm impressed at 10-3. All these people are here. Wants it to turn, wants the jack nicely, and has gently caressed the jack back to his own bowls for 3. Fantastic bowling, Corey. Josh didn't do anything wrong either. It's a brilliant effort by both leads. Big interest next door, obviously. We're looking across the way. I'll give you an update. 23 ends down, 19-14. 5 shots between them, Cabramatta and Pine Rivers. Tyson lines up quick, lines up big, and has just missed. Pretty good shots. Could be in the eye. Oh, the Mount Lewis skip. Probably not if he's going to gun straight down and belt it. But, yeah, there it is. He's gone wide once more. Gary, once again, might look to protect this. It is holding 3. 3's a big score. He can go in for another one, but just adding to that target might be the problem. If he drops one just on the line, then he's done very, very well. Mr. Miss his own, can slide through and drop right in behind the jack. Gary Kelly, that's a great shot. Holding 4. This could be a turning point in this very close game. He's going for the smack again. He's lining up dead straight down the line. That is more like it. Right down the middle, front bowl. Everything pumps away. Leaves 2 Warilla bowls there. Gary Kelly with one to come and a bit of a free kick. Each bowl at the moment worth thousands of dollars potentially. Willing it on. Looks like a damn good shot to me. Yep. 1, 2, and 3. Great shooting. Everybody involved there. That heavy shot that came through. Excuse me, I'm losing my voice. That's unusual. I'm speaking very softly today. What was I trying to say? That last shot that came through from Tyson Wilson, just missing the, hitting it probably 2 square in the end and cleaning out most of his own bowls instead of the ones he wanted to hit. So, advantage Warilla. I know the next rank, I could hear Aaron T's talking about how they were 4 down. That's worrying. Looks like they're only 1 or 2 down now across there, but that'll change things considerably. 12-11 after 12. They haven't updated the score, of course. So, anyway, through to Warilla makes them 15 after 13 ends. Next door, 9-11. is on there after 12. Big board says 24-22. 2 shots between them now after 25 ends. Oh, Teasy just hitting Jack and squeezing it perfectly, and then Jack rolling forward, which doesn't help them at all. And they've dropped a 4. Warilla have. That'll hurt. So Mount Lewis go to 26. And they're suddenly up by 2. I said they were down by 2. They're now well and truly up. And that rank goes 15-9. After 13, as I said, every bowl at the moment almost worth a couple of $1,000. A lot in this for the players. This is a $64,000 competition, ranking points, everything, I think. I don't know about ranking points, actually, I can't back that up, but obviously just a lot of money, if nothing else. Yep, it's Gary Kelly asking just to play onto and around and near his own bowl on his backhand side. If it goes up and over, then good news. Get one back and count is even better, which is nearly what he did. Well, he counts anyway. He's got 2 there. A shelf on that side now to use and flop. But, geez, we're seeing a high-quality game once again. Oh, my goodness, and the draw bowl in reply. Just magnificent, Josh Berry. Well done. Once again, while they're moving on, just a reminder and a... Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Watching Gary Kelly get that little bounce. Don't think he gave another shot away, but you're watching the Warilla 4-a-side live from Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club, thanks to Barrack Point Holidays and Warilla Bowls. This is a great club. I highly recommend you come down and have a look at this. This is one of the top-level competitions in the state and in New South Wales, probably Australia, judging by with teams from Mount Lawley and Western Australia. We've got Pine Rivers down here from Queensland, Helensvale as well. A really interesting format as well. 2 teams of pairs. What have I not said before, Trevor? Tense in here. One pink bowl sitting there at Mount Lewis's side. 9-15. 15-11 on this rink. Pretty sure they just updated that. Yep, that's what I had too. After 13, punching Gary Kelly. Oh, nearly. But he has taken out that second shot there no matter what. 15, 13. Yep. Next, sorry, just watching. There's only 2 shots in it now between Cabramatta and the Pirates. 21-19 after 25. Actually, it's just gone 22. So 22-19 after 25. Just adjusting that. A lot of discussion here. Like I said, there's 2 shots between them. Not many ends to go. I think 4 ends to go. And every shot worth a lot of money. A lot of pressure. Wants to beat that one on the outside. It's not going to turn enough to get into it. I said, what the hell? I thought you called me out for saying a naughty word. I haven't done that for a long time now. Having a long discussion. A lot in play here. Every shot counts. They don't really want to drop another shot and make it harder on that big ball. They do need to move something here. Not in a great spot. They don't have any back bowls. Corey Wedlock's green and white bowl on the right-hand side there seems to be, well, not seems to be, is 100% the only shot. The backest shot that the Warilla team have. Once again, in a bit of a lather of indecision. Rick next door losing, of course, 15-9. 6 shots between them there. And looking at that head, Mount Lewis next door, Mount Lewis seem to be holding a couple. I'll just have a look at that while these guys go at it. Oops. Teasy's just cracked a shot out, but I'm not entirely sure where Jack went. I didn't see it. Oh, boy. So, next door, Mount Lewis just picked up a 3. 18-9 after 14 ends. That's why there's the delay on this rink, because they were just watching that go through. Big board now says, I can't actually see it, I'll wait till he sits down, but nothing good. 20 for Warilla at all. I think it says 29-24. Well, we've added another one. 19-9. 10 shots between them over there after 14. So that's now 30 to Mount Lewis. 24, 24 to Warilla. And Gary Kelly going for a kill. Well, he's cleaned his own out. 1 down at the moment. 15-11 after 13. 24-30 is correct after 27. And we're in all sorts. 22-19. Cabramatta's still up over on that big board after 25. $15-12 after 14. Matt Lewis pick up that one. $24-31. 28. So this could be the last little bit before we go to a final. We find out exactly who it is at the moment. Either way, it's going to be all-star. Good start once again, Josh Berry. But Corey Wedlock, being Corey Wedlock. Well, looks like he's missed, but he's thought he hadn't bowled yet. He was quick on it. It stayed up. It's at the back. So they're building it up to try to get as many shots as they can. Well done, Corey Wedlock. Onto the jack, pushes it back enough. Dad jokes, Trev. Dad jokes. In the comments there on YouTube. Thanks, everyone, for joining us once again. Just remembering what we're doing here. Thanks to Youtubelivesports is where you found us. We were going to have this through Facebook today as well, which is unusual for us, but Facebook put a block on us. I don't really know why. They've had a habit of doing that. So, well, Warilla holding one here. Position for a couple of more. The score more comes down to what goes on the next rink. They need a big score on both rinks. Heading into the pointy end of the game, of course, also in the next two rinks, 27 ends down 23-19. Cabramatta up by 4 shots. This one not as close, 31-24. 7 shots between them. Just running to the back, so might be part of the plan just to make sure there's no clusters of bowls for the Warilla team to get their big scores. Yeah, Teasy over there looking at Teasy actually got a pretty good end building over there from what I can see. Yep, that'll count. So that's 2 here. Just going to watch, I think, waiting for the crossover once again. There's a... Going pretty slow. They're just trying to see what happens on the next rink. The intensity's really lifted here. The crowd's gone quiet because I think they'll be pretty partisan Warilla. And they're copping a bit of a beating right now, so... Well, that'll be second shot. So, Warilla holding one. He's got a chance on that, on the backhand to come through. A little tickle on Jack, brings it back to his own, sits with it for 3. Mount Lewis have definitely got the advantage here. Scoreboard really favouring them. I think Disco's just picked up another next door, so Cabramatta up a bit. Oh, it wants to settle. Just a little strong. What's going to happen now? Interested. 12-19 next door. So TC just picked up a 3 to finish the game. So what happens here on this last end? Will be everything. And this is the second last bowl. It's a very good shot. Right. Here it comes, the last bowl. So just to let everyone know, I can't actually see the big board at the moment, but this is ridiculous. 12-19 was the final score next door. Teasy's 3 is monstrous. That game is finished after 15 ends. This is the final end of this 27-31. Warilla needing to find 4 with this last bowl to tie it up. I'm not sure what the conditions of play say, whether they go to a full extra end or whether they go to the count back, but either way, where is 4? Well, they've got the 3 best back. So it's got to find a way to punch Jack all the way through, as far as it'll go through to the hole and go with it. It's got to touch it on the way through. The pink and purple bowls in the front are absolutely painful for that shot. Gary Kelly's shot is getting called by Corey Wedlock right now. You can see the discussion. You can see the way Corey's talking. Underneath that red and white Harlequin bowl, I'd say is a good way to call that. Underneath that, flog the jack and run it through to exactly where Corey Wedlock's just sat himself. Right to there, because you'll see at the back, those are all Warilla bowls. It's a big discussion. All the players out here watching this. There's 2 ends to go on that Aaron Wilson rink by the looks of it. 9-10 just across the way. So 24-20 is the score over there. Cabramatta up with 2 ends to go. So the call has come. Decision making has happened, and now we watch Gary Kelly lining up for the game. Thousands of dollars resting on this one bowl. Wants the backhand, pulls up. Really focusing. Here it comes. Oh, he's under everything. He's not delivered it well at all. You won to Mount Lewis, and that's the game. So your finalists from here, from this semi-final, Mount Lewis will be playing against whoever wins over there. And at the moment, Cabramatta have the advantage. I'm not going to go over there and follow them around because I've got to go and move a camera over that way. I'd love to watch it a bit, but I can tell you now the advantage is with Cabramatta. In about 15, 20 minutes, we will be back with the final. This is going to be amazing. I can't wait for you guys to watch this. We've just witnessed a great game, obviously, and another one to come. So let's get on with it. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave this live. How about that? We'll just leave this live. Stay on this stream. I won't turn it off. We'll go straight to the final after this. I'm going to go and move some cameras around, so you might see some funny things moving. But let's get going with what I'll do for you is I'll put this camera on the scoreboard in the middle so you can see who actually wins it in the end while I move the end cameras. So that's the scoreboard as it stands. We'll be back in a few minutes to do this, but the final starting shortly, ladies and gentlemen. I've been Benny Two Shoes with this semi-final, Warilla versus Mount Lewis. Mount Lewis getting up 31-27 after all the ends, I guess. Well, they didn't put the last score up, actually, but either way, well done to Mount Lewis. A mighty game against a team of absolute champions. I'll be talking to you again soon. Ooh, noises. We like noises, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Anyone who's not paying attention, pay attention now, because here we go. Warilla Bowls Club, 4-a-side. This game's worth $20,000. Cabramatta versus Mount Lewis. Old enemies, both Sydney clubs. This is going to be a ripper. Get involved. Let's go. I'll just get this camera off me. All right, let's look at who we've got on here. That's the important bit. No roll-ups straight away. So it looks to me like Carl Healy. We've got the Carl Healy rink. And Nick Cahill. Oh. Camera's doing the making things look surreal thing again. That's all right. We've just moved these across, so the lighting will be a bit different. I'll get some adjustment on that shortly. But looking good. Starting soon. How do I get rid of that? Don't even know where that came from. There you go. $15 ends each rink. 30 ends in total. This will be a blinder. Scotty Thorburn, one of South Australia's finest, also one of South Australia's finest beards, by the way. What a champion. Nick Cahill, an absolute gun, the bowls organiser at Cabramatta Bowling Club. Rocking a bit of a moustache by the look of things at the moment too. Don't know about that. Only a bit short. The professor, giving him that number one, saying well done. Scotty just calling out just the one. Still one to Cabramatta. Carl Healy, those famous white bowls. Sticking to that side. It still says starting soon on there. I'll get that off there as soon as I can. I don't even know how it got on there, to be honest, but happy with it. It'll live there for a while until we switch ends and then I get some work. But it's definitely started. No roll-ups. We're underway. Got it. Prof just crossing front with his last one. That's better grass, but not quite the weight. Still one to Cabra, that front yellow bowl of Nick Cahill holding on. Yep, same bowl. Calling the professor Carl Healy because he's a mad, well, student of the game and one of the great teachers, one of the great coaches going around. Coach at one of the coaches at Cabramatta. Resting on there is good. I don't think it counts absolutely. There is going to be a measure. Scotty conceding that one at least. We'll have a look at the second one. Hey, Dirk, good to see you, mate. Everyone on YouTube, we're underway. Let everyone know. Pretty sure that was one. I'll do the scoreboard. These guys are pretty up on it. And it looks like one on the next rink as well. Yep, that's exactly right. Like I said, things have moved around a little bit, so just going to work on the camera adjustment. Oh, it's a bit off-center too, but that's okay. It'll last for the rest of the day. I'm just dropping back. I might add some light to that camera in a second. All right. Doing well. Feeling good, everybody. Feeling glad to be here at the Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club, and what a club it is. It is one of my, still, as I said earlier, one of my favourite places to be. Broadcasting, even playing, I love it here. Of course, the home team getting knocked out has impacted a few things. One more. No, one more. Maybe do that. That's a bit brighter. We can see what's going on now. That's good news. All right. Scotty Tholwyn with the Adelaide Pioneers bowls from the BPL. Just on the left-hand side, holding shot there. Nick Cahill does like a very wide bowl. I'm not sure what he's using there, but that's good positioning. He hasn't counted, but he's certainly in the area. Scotty just missing there, but ending up in a good spot. So, interesting challenge. These two teams had a pretty interesting pathway here. I was just about to look up where they finished at the end of the final round. So Mount Lewis finished fourth. Cabramatta finished second. So second versus fourth here in the final. 20 grand on offer for the team that comes first. Both these teams know they've already made it into the money. Second prize worth 12 grand. So one of these teams at least getting $12,000. Barb Green. It's good to hear you too. Well done. I've missed you, Barb. It's good to hear from you. So I'll just read out some names here. Warilla Four-a-side, the Warilla team, Warilla Four-a-side, the Cabra team at this Warilla Four-a-side is made up of Nick Cahill and Carl Healy, Greg Jeans, and Aaron Wilson. What a team that is. What a team of four. And then Mount Lewis, equally as amazing. Tyson Wilson, Josh Berry, Scotty Tholwyn, and Dan Scanlon. That's 8 of New South Wales' best bowlers and a few of Australia's best. A call from Nick just to give those two. You can actually get, listening to what he said, you can get both those bowls out that side. It's not the hand I expected him to play, but it looks pretty good. Needs Jack. Has eaten it. Has taken it all the way to the ditch. What a shot. Let's have a look where that ended up. I've just dropped all my colour settings, of course. Why would we not? Just moving the yellow one to where it's meant to go. That's where Jack is. Interesting. You can draw it, or he can beat that one out of the way. Scotty's bowl at the back. That last one he positioned really well for a bunch. So Carlos has his run. Here it comes. Needs to smash it sideways, and he has. Belted himself into the ditch. Well, that's probably 4 now to Cabra. Good shot. Space to draw, of course, to Dan. So he's got the pace to get around all of those. He's just got to stop at the ditch. Oh, I tell you what, it wants to stop. It's trying to stop. And it has. What a shot. Number 1. 1 to Cabra. Wow, that was an amazing draw into the unknown at one point. He's done that brilliantly. So the thing about, just things I know about these guys and the Cabramatta bowlers is that they always come here with a plan, a strong plan, and one of those plans is where to put the jack. And it looks like T to T is the Cabra plan at the moment. And why the hell not? It's working. If I look over there, wow, pick up it next door too for Cabra. So 7-0 after 4 ends to Cabramatta. 2-0 here after 2. Next door, I'll be able to tell you very shortly. It's Carlos just standing in front of it. Oh God, I'm going to adjust them. No, it's not too bad. Yeah, 5-0 is the other rink. What have I done? That's better. Scotty Thorburn with the best one there. It is exactly jack high. Nick Cahill with 2, slightly back in a good position. Good catching spot. But the damage that's currently being done by Disco Wilson and Greg Jeans over on the other rink, over on rink 4. And Nick just pulling that one in front. Scotty with the advantage. One of South Australia's great greenkeepers from the Adelaide Bowling Club as well. It's nice and bright there, isn't it? That's better. So here we go. Like I said, still speaking a bit of a Soto voice, as they call it, nice and easy. The players are a bit further away from me this time, so I can get a bit more excited than I have been getting over the day, trying not to yell and scream. But really good times. Big money on offer here. One of the richest comps going around. $5,000 each for 4 players to get this one. 20 grand on offer. 12 grand already won. No matter what, one of these teams will walk away with a heck of a lot of money. And just going to sit beautifully just there. Oh, the professor just drops onto the back bottle and rolls forward. Cuts it down to 1. That one didn't quite make it. It's interesting he's called him back that forehand. I reckon I might have changed myself, but once again, I'm not going to argue with these boys. They know exactly what's going on. Flop down 4-1. Carl Healy. What a shot. We don't do the replays of these draw shots enough. This is absolutely perfect. His first one came through and cut it down to one shot, and the next one, good enough just to roll down and flop over for a shot. Brilliant. Nick Cahill lifts his hat. And the reply is going to be pretty good. Cabramatta off to a flyer. It's tough to come back. Short games, 15 ends is not a long game. That's going to clunk the front. And one more to Cabra. (3-0 on 3. Next door, Cabra got another 2. So 7-0 after 3. Mount Lewis copping it a bit here at the moment. 10 blot after 6 ends. The race is the 30 on that big board, of course. Nick with his first one back. That's excellent. And Scotty back as well. And 2-2 definitely a plan. I'm just looking across at the other rink. They're not going as long. They've got the mat about halfway up the line and jack to the tee, so quite clever. Wayne Turley, apparently, according to my mate Andrew Lynn, Wayne Turley used to say, I'll play tee to tee every time and they can shorten up or do what they want because I know that I'm going to practice it more than anyone else. It's advice I've taken. I play a lot of short ends for that reason. Just giving away my secrets there. Anyone at Husky Bowling Club watching, that's that's what happens at Scotty. That's one shot. Seems really dark in here at the moment. At 4 in the afternoon, it is beautiful and clear outside. Thankfully, we're in here though, because it's also pretty cold. But nice and warm under the cover. Scotty T. That big beard. Wants to clear his own. I don't think he's going to. Pumping it up helps too, and that'll be the shot. I think I've just spotted the trophies. The money that's sitting over there, ready to present to the winner at the end of this. Pretty casual, the boys sitting up there, the ladies and gentlemen, sorry, sitting up there. Fair amount of people watching. Like I said, 2 city clubs, pretty local. It is a working day still, believe it or not, on Thursday. So lucky out here that we're able to watch this and bring this to you through YouTube Live Sports. And the prof just running to the ditch. (10-0) after 6 ends is a pretty good start by the Cabramatta crew. This one's going to, just didn't quite have the weight to keep deflecting. Still one down. I was about to say Adelaide because that's where Scotty T's from, but no. Mount Lewis up 1. Oh, here we go. The professor doing professor things. The Cahill liking getting his back in there, but there's one to the one to Cabramatta. Well played. He's a pretty aggressive player. We saw a lot more drawing this morning than I normally would have expected. Come on, focus. And then crack, he's blasted the bowls through. Come on. Yep. So the holding one is Mount Lewis is the call. Magic fingers are out just to check. Says he thinks one down. I'd play it like it was down. Just needs to draw. Nick's standing right in front. That's all right. Calling him up. Come and have a look. Nothing wrong with that. The one condition they have changed slightly in this is there is no time limits. The other games were time limited. This one is not. So there's absolutely no harm in going down and having a look. Professor wandering his way back. He's gone quick. We're going to punch Jack through, maybe punch that one out. That's even better. My goodness. The prof is not missing his heavy shots today. That is brilliant bowling. We'll probably watch the end of that one come back through again. Here he comes. Jeez. When you're one down, you might as well have a go. And he's had a go and given that a great crack. Through it goes. The heavy shot in reply has not achieved anything, sadly. So Cabramatta get another one. 4-0 on 4. On the other rink, 7-1. Mount Lewis on the cards on the board there. 11-1 after 8 ends. Cabramatta looked like getting the cash so far, but this is a long game. Well, shortened game, but it's a long way to go. In the end, making it 30. Carl with a valiant effort to get out of the way of the camera there. Thank you for that, Nick Cahill. Good shot. Oh, that's beautiful, Scotty too. These cameras do not enjoy the light here at all. Just having a laugh. Go Healy's got his chair. I think someone just called him old. So Scotty already got one on the jack. And this is another very, very good shot. Scotty Tholman. Brilliant bowl. Oh, hit his own. Bump. Next to the jack. I'm going to fall over. I'm pretty sure they're one shot still, Mount Lewis. Oh, he touched it. Goodness me, there'd be there'd be a as they used to say, a cigarette paper between them. Oh, Scotty, little ride and through, and just adds another one. But he's moved that Nick Cahill's yellow bowl back and given them a genuine one. There's Nick Cahill on the throne. He has grown a mustache. Oh, Sumit, good morning from Portugal. G'day, mate. Hope your power must be back on. Glad you're able to watch. Just looking to move Jack very, very slightly is Carl Healy there, but just clinking the wrong one and moved the yellow one out. There might be 2 down now. Has to play the shot. Has to give it that good attempt. I see, that's a very handy bowl. There's no need to draw in there for Mount Lewis. It's very risky. If they touch Jack and it goes back, it's just going to go back to the yellow bowl of Nick Cahill and give it away. However, Jack gets smashed, and Carl Healy's very good at that. And then they've got catching bowls, so they might as well put them there. Oh. Playing decent weight for it. Carl's bowl's hung up at the back now too. Oh, a little hook. It's going to hit that front one. Probably not a bad thing in the end. It looked dangerous. I think Scotty did call him in there, but I don't know. 2 down by the looks. I'm going to pop my head over the screens and have a squiz. Yeah, definitely 2 down. Cabramatta right now. Having a chat about the split. What happened next door? It looks like Cabra got another. Did they? Oh, God. So something that does happen here when the air conditioner kicks off. It changes the air pressure in the whole dome and makes my ears pop every single time. Ooh, hit me hard that time. That was weird. I wonder if it does it to the players. So no scoreboard update by the looks, but 12-1 on the big board after 9. I'll just wait for Carl Healy to run this and I'll update all the scoreboards for you. Yep, that's exactly what I expected him to do. Come down and aim at the split. He's right down the line. He's in the area. Oh, my God. He has cleared everything. Cleared the whole lot of the Mount Lewis bowls. Let's watch this again. What a shot, Carl Healy. That is ridiculous. Started just to the left of the line. Crosses here. Hits the inside edge of that one and splits and destroys 3 of Scotty Tholman's bowls, leaving 4 shots behind. What a bowl. Carl Healy. You will not see better than that anywhere else in the world, ladies and gentlemen. That is incredible. Incredible. Oh, I'm speechless. I don't even know what to say about that. There's room in there to... Oh, that's it. No. Bowl's going down. There was room to draw, but I think he's running a bit hard. So a big 4. Oh, my God. 8-1 after 5 on the rink next door. All of a sudden, this rink jumps out to 8-0 after 5. 10 ends down. 16-1. After 10 ends, I think it is. I'll just confirm the scorers over there. He's about to have a seat so I can see. 16-1 is correct. Wow. What a start by Cabramatta. What a shot, Carl Healy. Knocking at 3 bowls and leaving 1 behind. They were holding 2 up as tight as you like. Carl Healy hitting the inside edge of a front bowl and rushing through. Guys, that's incredible. That's as good a shot as I've ever seen in these live streams. I've done a lot of them. And that was remarkable. I don't even know what to say. I'm still staggered by that shot. That's... Whew. The lead's doing their job once again. Good positional bowls. Not necessarily trying to get the shot every time, but definitely putting it in positions for the skippers to move things around and build. Nick Cahill here, depending on... Well, he's used Scotty's bowl and just a little touch on there. So holding 1 and the advantage. Scotty T. Looking like he's trying to get into ZZ top at the moment. Oh. Scoreboard's dropped back a shot, I think. I just think they're behind, but that's okay. We'll leave that alone. I'll follow what the scoreboards say, even if I disagree with them. So it actually takes it to 15-1 after 10. Huge difference, of course, but there you go. Scotty T in good position. Nick Cahill holding 1. Probably the winner in that one without worrying about the shot. Nick Cahill. Jack's likely to pop out to the right-hand side where his bowls are, so goodness me. On his wider hand, he's using it to great effect. Well positioned in the end. Maybe trying to move Jack back and go for another big multiple. Keep pushing away. It's gone to 16-1 again. Oy, dead end. Dead ends are replayed. So they start again. They've decided they're going to do it from this end. Boys, it's been a long few days of bowls, you can see. Having a bit of a chuckle, sitting down on their thrones. And with a little head scratch. Across to Carl Healy. Nice and relax, these top grade players, aren't they? That's 8-2 next door. Yep, that was right. They were a bit late on one of their scores. Oh, Scotty's off for a comfort break, so that makes sense. That's why there's a delay. 8-0 on this rink after 5 and 1 dead end. 8-2. Next door. I think after 6, actually. That would make sense with a dead end here. Although that's completely checkable, of course. Six it is. 16-2 after 11. That doesn't make sense either, but that, oh, yep. Good. Scores are up to date. We're seeing the best of the best here on YouTube Live Sports. Warilla four-a-side. Crab's back. Welcome from Berry Bowling Club. Good to see you, mate. Get your better angle on this. There we are. Just to pointing out how relaxed they are and how good it is that for this that they always give nice comfy chairs. There's Aaron Disco Wilson, and he's kept up. That's so good. Scotty Tholver just running to the back there. God, that's funny. Most relaxed mob you'll ever see. And Nick Cowell running across the head a little bit, which is okay, and sitting in a very usable spot, holding one. Oh, Scotty T takes Jack through to his own and gives it. Gives two to Mount Lewis. Not bad. Carl, having a look, he's got tons of room either side. Well, on his forehand side. He's playing it very, very well. Oh, yes, that's beautiful, Carl Healy. He is playing some kind of game. Laid it down directly behind the jack. Brilliant. Well, that's a bit heavy. Carlos can do the exact same thing and be very, very happy. Yeah, wonderful. Once again, Carl Healy, that's great shooting. Just brilliant. Very, very impressive. Came down quick. Hoping for a kill, I reckon, at this point. He's often a sign of frustration and maybe a little bit of lack of confidence in his ability to draw to that. He's a brilliant bowler. There's no reason he can't. He's also very aware that this is a short game, 15 ends, and that might count. Well, it doesn't look like it as I stick my head up over the screen. This is slightly better. I think he's going to clunk Nick Cahill at the front, roll around. I'll check, but I think that makes it 10-0. Cabra, Nick Cahill, Carl Healy playing brilliant game. Yep, that's 10-0. After 6 ends and a long way back. Absolute mile back for Mount Lewis from here. Every bowl, every end, every shot worth big, big money. We'll see what happens with this result. Looks like Mount Lewis just picked up a score on the other side, but what it is, I don't know yet. This is 18-3, so I think it was only a 1. After 12, so nearly halfway. Nick Cahill doing very, very well with his weight at the moment. Both of them crossed, actually. Scotty T doing just as well, just crossed a little bit more. Out wide and a couple of feet back. Oh, not even that. Foot back. Finding his range in very, very well. They've been playing here all afternoon, these lads. Nick chasing this down. Paused there because he knew he could see it crossing the line. And once again, well, I'd say he's holding 3. Scotty T with a shot here to take it off him. It's all there for him. Should he choose it, or should he be able to get there? He's had 2 pretty good sighters. And he's run to the back. So welcome everyone who's joined us for the live stream. Really glad you're here from Warilla Bowling Club. Let's having a bit of a laugh with each other down there. Like I said, pretty casual here. I guess they both know they're in the money. I'll tell you what, just missing the jack and sitting there is about as good as it gets. Bit of a shelf there now, though, for and to use down that side. $18-3 on the big board. Worries indeed for Mount Lewis. Although they did this last game a little bit, not to this extent, by the way, but managed to win on against the home team in a comeback. Oh, and to the back, good option. One's going to cross. I don't think it's going to... Well, it's going to cross a long way. I don't think it's going to affect the score at all. So, holding 4. Nick asking for cover. I think it's a tough shot for the percentage-wise. But, yep, he's a good skipper. He'll do what he's told. If he's wide enough there for the shot that Nick wanted him to play. Been wrong before. He's around there and count. That's best of both worlds. It's a good plan B, I can tell you now. Well done. Track. Very good track. Oh, it's ducking under. Hold on. Come on, camera. 1. Wow, that's a hell of a rescue. Took 3 shots off him, so we're 11-0 after 7. Still 8-2 on the other one. 19-3, 14. Only 3 after 14. I'm not going to lie, I did not expect to see a score like this after the standard play all day. He's got it with a little touch and fall at the back. Nick Cahill out on that side. Tried to correct and he's overdone it. However, he's right up. Oh, he's a metre from the tee, halfway between the tee and the ditch. The tee obviously being the 2 metre mark. For anyone new to the game watching around, the tee will be 2 metres from the end of the green. Draw shot on offer. 19-7 after 15. What's going on there? Some shots picked up there. Oh, Nick Cahill, look at this. What a brilliant draw. Nearly, thought he was there. Atlas must have picked up a 4 next door. Can't actually see that scoreboard properly, I don't think. What am I talking about? My cameras see everything. Yeah. 8-7 after 8. Goodness. Well, intrigue next door. That's close. However, this one not really. 11 shots is the difference on this side, and that's pretty close to the difference in the score. So Mount Lewis can start scoring on this ring and then really put it up to Disco over that side and changes the game a bit. Crab Huskers is prize for last in the Calcutta. No, I don't think so, mate. Well, actually, I don't know. You have to ask the organisers, but the prof just dropping short. Yep. Little cluster, push Jack back for 3. Can they hold on to him? Just the way they talk about it. I don't know if you can hear that through the microphone, but the way they talk about their bowlers at Cabramatta is super professional. It's very straight. I'm not going to see the end of it. Bang into his own. Kick Jack across. Did he kick it far enough? And what bowl's left? Jack is not out of bounds. There is a bowl. If I grab this, there is a bowl. Chair's in the way. Just past Scotty there, there is another bowl. I think Scotty T holding shot with that bowl that's sitting just behind the tee there on the right-hand side. Dan's played that beautifully. Call from Nick was, you've got just under a foot to draw the shot. I tell you what, he did it pretty well, but now his Dan's just having a laugh. He said, "How do I give it away?" But So if Andrew Lynn was here, he'd get very cranky right now. They're just saying ditch to ditch. It's not ditch to ditch. It's 2-2. You can't play ditch to ditch. So they're going. Well, he didn't go ditch T to T. He put the mat in pretty much down the middle of the line, and Jack will go middle to middle. So that's that wasn't the plan, but it'll work. Yeah, Nathan Wise. I thought so, Jason. I was reading off the card and looking at Nathan going, that doesn't make sense. What the hell is up with me? Wise, you're exactly right. I'm looking at the bit of paper and being utterly confused, thinking, geez, they must look similar. So thank you for that, Jason. I'll confirm exactly what I thought, and I should have gone with that. So what a deal. But anyway, there you go. I'm going to sort some scoreboards out while I was fluffing around with the camera. So let's have a look. 22-8 after 16. No idea what was going on there. You hear me saying it very trepidatiously. Sea snake, it just doesn't make sense. I thought I was going mad. 22-8, 11-1 on this one. After 8. 8-7 after 8, and apparently it's probably not right because they're not the scoreboard is often, but that's okay. We'll stick with it. I know the big board's up to date because there's a man over there doing it for me, and that's the all important one. That big board, 22-8. Nine shots between them. I like that bull ant shirt. I don't think I've seen that one before either. The darker hue. What's Carlos done here? Good shooting there, Wisey. He's put that one down nicely. Carlos looking to smack some things around, but I think he's only just, I don't know if he's giving another one away. Not by the look. That one would have been promoting Scotty up, but has on past it. I hope you all heard that conversation. How far was I over? He says a yard. No, a yard's this long, and then he points out it was about a yard and a half. No one remembers what a yard is anymore anyway. Watching it close. Wants a little more bend. Geez, I tell you what, he played it really nicely. Sit and flop was close. One, I would suggest, to Mount Lewis. Bit of a laugh between the lads as they as it comes back. Yep, Nick's got this right this time, so I'm going to check on the scoreboards as the leads go about it. Let's have a look. 11-8 over on the far game, so that's pretty close. Sadly, can't quite see how many ends, but I'll be able to do some math in a second. This rank 11-2 after 9. Big board says 22-10 after 19. Like I said, this ring starts scoring. The other team stays nice and close, and they're in a very good place for a close game. Mount Lewis not out of this yet by any means. Yeah, so just stay with us, and you'll see some of the great bowlers plying their trade. Nick Cahill holding the advantage here. Scotty T willing that one on, knowing it was a little short. 11-8 after 10 is correct on that scoreboard. (22-10). 12 shots between the two teams after 19 ends. 11 ends left between the two. And Cabramatta with one hand on that giant check that he's now sitting over there. Let's have a look at it. I love a giant check. It's so weird. That's Wisey. Oh, edge and across. Oh, he's taking Jack with him as well. If you're going to get one way to get to it, ladies and gentlemen. I love that. He's tracked the edge of those bowls down. It even came in the wrong direction to do this. Down his forehand, he hit the wing bowl and slid down 3 bowls onto the Jack. That's beautiful. It's a funny game, this one. But Carl Healy's good enough to get the reply. Oh, that's fantastic. Wisey going for the kill is the call. Crack. And he did. There goes Jack. Jack's flying over into the corner over here. We go again. Actually, they're coming this way this time, so that'll be fun. Oh, this camera's gone nice and dark again, isn't it? See if we get some semblance of the true colour out there. It's still nice and light outside. Not as bright in here. It seems like nighttime even. Dead ends, 22-10 after 19. These guys have had 2 dead ends. Don't mess around. You often see that at this level, and it's just another little clue for players that are around to be able to play all the shots all the time. So don't just practice drawing. Spend some time practicing some heavier shots. You don't have to thump it through at a million miles an hour like Wazzy does, or some idiot like me does. Practice a metre over, 2 metres over. Practice playing through a fair bit, but don't neglect the smash. It's an important part of the game. No matter what you get told. Josh Wilton asking if it's only pairs games. So, yeah, this is the 4-a-side. So, it's teams of 4, 2 rinks, pairs only. So, 3-bowl pairs on each rink. It's a pretty unique format, by the way. Did that check say check Calcutta 20th place, 20 grand? No. Sorry, Crab, it did not. So, Scotty Tholvin's got a couple now after that. That's good shooting. Or one, Carlos says, actually. There you go. Jack High Bowl is always on these cameras, is usually the closer one, if in doubt. They give good, clean instructions. It's almost military the way they speak to each other. The Cabra people, when they're giving instructions on the rinks, it's very, very clear, very concise. There's a good lesson in that too, potentially. No, Carl's forgotten he's got to go up the other end. Off he goes. Yeah, Cabra looks like they got the Puma outfits now. I quite like that shirt. So Wisey firmly can hit that, can move Jack for a couple. He might have just gone one down. Yep, one now to Nick Cahill. I like that. I like the sound, the way they're asking. The questions, I don't know, I really hope you can hear some of this stuff, but Carl Healy really asking very precise questions. How far? What did happen to this shot? What shot is my opposition likely to play, do you think? And that was a very good attempt, but good answers by Nick Cahill as well. Josh Wilton asking who's playing on the other rink. Well, none other than Aaron Disco Wilson and Greg Jeans are playing against Tyson Wilson and Josh Berry. Can't believe I didn't call Wisey out. I'm absolutely embarrassed. He'll watch him back on this, maybe. And everyone at Mount Lewis will be going off their nut. Yep, I know better than that. Stop reading what's on the paper and look at the people in front of you. Anyway, let's see what he's doing. And shout out to Mount Lewis too. I get the feeling that they did put this up on the big screen. So everyone watching there, welcome. Glad you're here with YouTube Live Sports. I'm Benny Two Shoes. And really proud to be bringing you this Warilla 4-a-side. Pretty much my local big club. Oof. Oh, that's a remarkable gap that he's just picked there. That's unreal. (11-2) on this rink. 11-8 next door. Total of 24-10 after 20 ends. 10 ends total remaining in this match between the two rinks, the aggregate of them. Just missing out. So Carl Healy has a bowl to go. They are holding one, and he can pretty much play the same shot and get a little edge, maybe even for 3. It's definitely on there. Just been down and had a look, check the angles. We'll be going for the kill. They want to put the foot on the throat. They can see the game next door is a lot closer than theirs. And so we'll want to keep going. Oh, I nearly did draw it too. So one to Cabra. 25-10 after 20 is the score on the big board. There goes a view of the big check. Check it out. One day you could get one of those too. Nick Cahill's first bowl comes down. And I'll adjust these scoreboards as we go. 11-8 still showing over there, even though that's not correct. But that's okay. These guys here are up to date. Scotty T has done well. Scotty Thornton has played that beautifully. One of my favourite blokes in bowls, that man. I get to see him at BPL a lot. Same as Carl. Good peeps. Nick Cahill's been down there a bit. I usually head down to Moama for BPL. You might have seen my big, ugly red mohawk up there, but it's a bloody good place to go. Only if you're into bowls, of course. Which there are several hundred people watching this generally are, all the tragics. Scotty T on the left. The livers, he's already got one. Nick Cahill a little bit scattered for him. And this looks very good as well. Scotty T, no matter where that ends up, it's going to be good. Brilliant. Holding 3. Along with Benny Two Shoes, that's me. Should put my phone number in that list, shouldn't I? Just to make sure everyone knows who I am and how I'm available for bookings. Get into it. Anyone out there looking for a commentator for a tournament to broadcast? Nothing's too small. Give us a contact for the prize. Look at my Facebook page. Look at I don't have a website yet, so just get on my Facebook page and you'll see my details there. And I'll come round and we'll do tournaments. Doesn't have to be big ones like this. Or Nick Cahill just getting bashed over a little bit by Wisey. So it's still one shot. The Carl Hill is the call. It must be that white ball at the back. It's not that yellow one. Confused by that. Oh, yeah, it's definitely that Scotty Thornton bowl at the front. Is a good 4 inches in front. Carl Healy's a couple of inches next to it. So the Jack-Eye bowl, once again, on these cameras remains the shot. Carl Healy Oh, a little touch of I'll tell you what, nearly rolled cut Nick Cahill for another. Goodness me. Just asking for this controlled weight shot, 2 or 3 feet. Nathan Wise. Oh, bang. Well, he's done it. He got the shot out of it. They're really quiet out there. They're actually giving a lot of discussion. They're still looking very, very much in charge at Cabramatta. 25-12 after 22. It's 22 ends, so I'll just update this and make sure everyone's all over it. Every time Mount Lewis look like coming back, Cabramatta just have the answer. And that seems to be the way it's going the whole way. So we've done 10 ends on ours, which means that they've completed 12 on the other. It makes sense. We've had 2 dead ends. I don't think they've had any. And that scoreboard seems to be correct at the moment. So 25-12 after 22 ends, 8 ends remaining between the teams. This match here will finish last, most likely, unless they start killing ends next door. But it is nice and close. And depending on what they do with the graduation ceremony, sorry everyone, for the presentation ceremony, I might hang around so you can see them at least get presented with the award. Carl Healy on to Nick Cahill's bowl, on to Wisey's bowl, and no result. It's Mount Lewis with an opportunity here. All right, shot down the backhand. He's given it a decent track. What's going to matter is the weight. He doesn't want to give it away. But plonking onto that and sitting is as good a bowl as you can get from Nathan Wise. That is beautiful. We'll watch the end of that again. It was that good. Perfect track. Just watching it finish. Knew he had options just to sit there and flop. Well done. Magnificent bowling. That gives him a 2. Jesus. What is going on with that? It's getting darker and darker. Oh, dear. So, lucky I've got that. Just happen to have that one sitting next to me, so. That looked incredible. Like we're playing bowls in some dark dystopian world. That's right, we can fix these things easily. 25-14. Once again, scores get a little closer together. Mount Lewis will run out of time. Well, they run out of ends. Cabramatta's been on 25 for a little while. Not a huge amount of time, but that's where it is. 12-2. Oh, I don't think that's correct either. I think it's 12-4 after 11 here. $13-10 after 12. Yep, that'll make sense too. Wunderbar, Scotty T with 2 rippers. Then Carlos just said, yep, hit him, mate. Hit a run. There's a cluster of 3 in there. You might as well build him first and let me fix up the mess. But, gee, straight down the line. Look at this. 1, 2, Jack dead, and another dead end from the Cabramatta team. They'll head back up and start again. Grin on the Scotty T's face. Oh, we're good to go again. Killing ends. Seven ends left total between these two teams. Not very. Here, one of the questions being asked: how's your speed on this? I don't know. It's interesting. It was close, but Scotty T wanting to match up what he did last time. Put 3 close. He got belted away. And he done it. He just on call, drops one straight, front resting toucher. And Nick doing his best to match him up. Was close. Jeez, Scotty T's drawing like an absolute champion right now, putting on just a textbook display of dead draw bowling. He's loving this indoor green here at Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club, as do I. Yep, Nick Cale just cleaning him out. Might as well have another go, he says. Perfect. And Scotty D just puts it back. Go on, take that out, he says. Little touch of the jack on the way through. What a bowler. What a man. Which clubs finished 3rd and 4th is Josh Wilton's question. Well, Warilla and Pine Rivers are the equal thirds. Bump and a run, and Nick Cahill under his own and dropping in there. I don't think he quite got the shot. Might be wrong, but it's a very good shot anyway. Oh, Wisey inside that and onto the jack is just perfect. Great shooting. He's given away. Oh, he's got 3 now. Here comes the quick shot from Carlos, wanting to run Jack straight back through. He's just punched out 2 of the Mount Lewis bowls and into the ditch as well. 3 bowls left on the rink. 1 from Mount Lewis, 1 Nathan Wise, and 2 of Nick Cahill. Yeah, that's going to the back. So forehand shot coming here. Looking just to touch Jack, move Nick through, take your pick. But tell you what, he's played a fairly well-weighted shot. Will cross a lot onto the jack, punches it through, and oh my goodness, ran through with it, and is holding the shot now as well. That's absolutely astounding. He's another one putting on a show. Unbelievable. The professor showing why he is the man when it comes to this. The super coach. Dead draw available on that side. Risk obviously moving Jack back to Wisey's bowl. One to Cabramatta. After all that, 13-4 after 12. What's on the other rank? 13-11 Mount Lewis. I'm going to suggest just looking up there. After 13, yep. Big board says 26 to 15. After 25 ends, we are nearing the end of this, guys. 15 end games, of course. We're on the 12th. We have 3 to go. The other team on 13, they are up and back and about to finish, I think, their 14th end. Anyway, we've had a lot of dead ones on this. Nearly there, nearly, you'd suggest at the moment, the winners of this huge prize pot are likely to be Cabramatta. Is a long way back for Mount Lewis, 11 shots, and they've got to do it in 5 ends. Can be done. It's 2 rinks. You should see what this measure on that rink. You can see the measuring at the top of the screen now. Next door. Well, Mount Lewis did get a score there, but what was it? 13-12, so it was 1. After 14, this will be their final end over there. 20, maybe? I'm just looking up at the masterboard keeper. He's got a slightly different slant on this than me, so I'll just, like I said, I'm happy to trust him. Yeah, well done, Scotty. Yep. So 14 ends, yeah, that's right. 14 ends, 13-12 next door. They're on their final end. We're in the last 3 ends. It's 13-4 on this rink after 12. Have I got that right? Yep, which means the masterboard is correct. Very, very good. Scotty T holding 1 here. Next door is going to influence it because if they don't, well, there's 3 ends to go, I guess, but, you know, 8s are tough to come by. 6s, my apologies. So it's multiples of 6s. Scotty just pointing out that both the Cabramatta teams are on 13, so they're stuck there. That's the old tradition. Very good. Now reaching the end of this now. Ten shots. 2, 3, 4 ends to get them. Very good, Cole Healy. That poor old Scotty T-Bowl in there is well and truly stuck, lonely, surrounded by enemies. Wisey wants to give him a friend. Oh, in the back there is pretty good too. Got to find a way to get multiples. Ones aren't going to do it. And they'll be looking at the scoreboard and saying, oh, how do I do this? I put a little head back here. Trying to move Jack back through to it. That rear left looks like the ultimate multiple spot at the moment. Cole Healy, knowing this, will be going back to protect it. That's what they're talking about. Get in there. Let's build this up with your last bowl. Let's get big multiples. Chase this 10 shots down over the next few ends. Can be done. Oh, just punched Carlos over a little bit. Has not given the shot away, but has made it tough. But has still got that cluster of bowls. 1, 2, 3 out to the left-hand side. What you can't see is on this camera at the moment. I'll see if I can get it for you. Is when Nick Cale's laying, you can see the laying down like a golfer on a green to have a look at where he's right behind Nick's head there. There it is 2 bowls, and actually one of them's Carlos is in it, so there's only multiple chance. It's kind of out if Jack goes straight back about 2 feet. Extraordinarily difficult bowl to shoot. But again, just watching that big board, the draws. I don't think there's a draw on it. I don't think they're going. It's a tough way to get Jack away. Excuse me, tough shot to take away Scotty's bowl off the Jack. But protecting that 10-shot lead on the board for that $20,000 pot is definitely what I'd be looking at myself. It's fairly weighty. Moves that back one, punches it in, leaving only Carl Healy at the back, essentially. Why is he now just having a look? Where is the multiple? How do I move Jack to make this into 3 or 4? How do I catch up this deficit? Looking hard now at scoreboards. Everyone's having a chat. There's just a pause in play on both rinks at the moment as they discuss this. What's that rink likely to get? The other rink's holding 2 at the moment, Mount Lewis. So they're going to wait. Actually, they're going to come down and they'll all have a chat, have a little meeting. There's 10 shots between the 2 teams, most of them on this rink. The other rink at the moment looks to me like Mount Lewis is holding at least 2, maybe 3, and that'd change things again. That's big. That's their big multiple, but it's also their last end. So everything has to come from here. And just listening to the conversations, I hope you can hear them too. It's really interesting being able to be this close and listen in. Nathan Wise is at his shot, and they're looking down now, so they'll wait for the result of this. I think he's out a bit far. It's just not going to come back. So 1 to Mount Lewis. Changes the shot on the other rink by the look of it for what they want. So Mount Lewis go up 1 on this rink, takes them to 5. 13 ends down, up and back on this rink. Next rink, a little bit more interesting still. Still on there on their last end, but we'll see. 26-17, that's gone dark in, hasn't it? That's all right. I'll fix that in a second. 26-17 after 27 ends. Like I said, a multiple chance over there. Scotty T just running in a little short. Can't have short ones. Just can't. Not at this point of the game. He's got to be past the tee, past the Jack, so that Jack can be moved onto it. Greg Lucas, I'm not sure what you mean, mate. As live as it can possibly be. I'm sitting here watching it right now, live myself, and have been transmitting the whole time. So 13-4 after 12 on. That still says 13-4, so that's not true. Waiting for the final score, see what Disco does on that rink, and we'll find out how far behind they end up or how far these guys have to make up. Scotty T's got one really good close one a little short, and this one will go back. It's a good option. Aaron Wilson next door, Disco having a drive. Clunk, move Jack, runs it through. And they're going to measure for who's got shot. I can't believe that shot. I wish I'd been able to show you that on the screen. That was absolutely bizarre, the way that ricocheted around. Didn't look physically possible. So 1 to Mount Lewis over there. So 13 all. So they've tied that rink up after the 15th end. And it takes Mount Lewis to 18-26. 4 plus 6 is 12. So mathematically possible to tie. Pretty unlikely. Probably not, actually, with Scotty T's short one. It can't happen. That short bowl is the difference in the games now, mathematically. That one running through. Scotty T holding one. I get the feeling at the end of this we'll see the end of this match and the celebration from Cabramatta as they win $20,000 prize. Club Mount Lewis have done an exceptional job getting to the final. I'd love to. Everyone dreams of this kind of thing in these big tournaments. Just wanting to be all the way back. Carl Healy defending any multiples. Like I said, they've got to get a 6 here to be a chance. Scotty Thorburn got one very short one, which is not going to count. So the most they can even get is 5. And looking at the mixed bag all the way around, that'll be the end. So Bolt had to do everything. There's loads of shaking hands. Well done, Cabramatta, winners of the $20,000 check that's coming to them. We'll follow them around a bit just as they shake hands and say well done. This game here was won at the start when this rink just kicked away and Mount Lewis just couldn't do absolutely anything to get a score. And it was always going to be a struggle to get back. On the other side, a close game. It doesn't get any more close. It was 13 all at the finish. And absolutely amazing. Cabramatta, $20,000 coming to them. There's Gary Kelly out there shaking hands, the bowls organiser here at Warilla. And as Cabramatta do, post-game huddle. I always wonder what they're saying in there. It's nice and close. I heard so many images of this over the last couple of years at various Cabramatta games. Here come the executives and the presentation. You might even be able to hear this. I'll turn this up.
Congratulations to our finalists. Over the week, we've had 20-odd teams here. We've all played exceptionally well. There's a lot of people to be thanked. Yes, Paul
great keepers as well, fantastic job. They worked tirelessly to have the rings at the level they were. To all our volunteers, our umpires, the catering team, George and John for cooking the breakfast, to Lynn, Robin, Gail, Karen, and Jill for serving the food and breakfast and lunch. Thank you very much to them. To Bulls, to Paul Makovich, Trevor and Neil, big thank you to them just for their support for me helping run the event. To our sponsors and partners here at the club, big thank you to them. Without them, we can't run these sort of events, so thanks to them. To the live streaming, to Ben, and to Youtubelivesports, thanks very much. And to media, once again, Dave Allen. To all the spectators.
Got to mention, isn't that lovely? YouTube Live Sports.
Watching the fantastic display of balls, and also to the people that was tuned in online, so thank you very much for that as well. On a personal note, to my Warilla Gorilla team, thanks for handing on with me, Harley, Corey and Teasy, much appreciated. Last but not least, definitely to all the teams and clubs that supported myself and the Warilla Club. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to have your support come here and participate in our events, so thanks very much. So, fantastic effort. So, our runners up in second place, receiving $12,000, the Mount Lewis Lions. And the players Josh Berry, Tyson Wilson, Nathan Wise, and Scott Forward.
There they are, guys. The Mount Lewis Lions. Four of those lads finishing second, $12,500.
Our 2025 64,000 Warilla Girls side back to back and receiving $20,000 check.
Whoa.
The Camelot Lance. Other players are Wilson, Craig James, Nick Cahill, and Carl Daly.
And congratulations, Cabramatta. As I just found out, they have gone back to back. 20 grand over 2 years for the Cabramatta team. That's brilliant. They get their cups, shaking their hands there, and that giant check will be presented very shortly, I'm sure.
A representative from the Camelot Lance to say a few words.
It'd be pretty standard for Carlos to do that. These lads enjoying the giant check.
And certainly everything Gaz said, everyone at Gary Fenton, Cabramatta thank the same people. It takes quite a tremendous effort from the club to put on these events. And no stone was left unturned, which was fantastic. To Gaz himself, the amount of effort he puts into events at the club, not only this event, but everything else. Congratulations, Gaz. Well done on your efforts. To the board, Warilla, well done. This event's fantastic. We always love coming here to this. Hopefully it thrives and more entries next year and it keeps going good. To the Mount Lewis guys, thanks for a great battle in the final. Every game out there is a battle and they proved that one was one of the same. So thanks guys. To my Cabramatta boys, love being on and off the green with you guys. Thanks very much. Enjoy the win. Thank you.
So these guys will finish off now, take their photos, and gracious speech there by Mr. Carl Healy from Cabramatta. But while they're doing that, and taking all their photos and looking good, and good celebrations will be held, I'm sure, over this time. So now that I'm finished up a little bit here, ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for joining us again on YouTube Live Sports. I'm Benny Two Shoes. I've really enjoyed today and bringing this to you from one of my favourite clubs getting around at Warilla Bowls and Recreation. Thanks so much to Barrack Point Holidays and the club for having me out here. But mostly thank all of you for actually tuning in and watching this. Thousands of you over the day. I really appreciate it. Just getting kicked off on this and lots to do, lots to learn still. And your faith in me is wonderful. Thanks. Come up every time you see me at a club anywhere. Come up and say hi. I'd love to meet you all. But from Warilla Bowls and Recreation Club, I've been Benny Two Shoes. I'll see you next time.